Should be live here. What is wrong with my Windows? Alright. I've been out for a few days because I've been doing a lot of dev on stream to the point that there was so much dev. I just needed to focus in on stuff for a few days. And there's still quite a bit left to do, but it's in a little bit of a better place now. At least it was until this new project randomly cropped up. So let me talk a little bit about what's going on here, because there's something pretty cool that we're starting on, and it'll be easier if I can just show the code. All right, pufferlib, puffer, and TCG. Oops, I gotta pull this. Okay, so what we have here is a very early, not even working prototype. I had a somewhat working prototype before, but I have to refactor it. Keep up the work. Thank you. Thank you. I'll say, so what we're doing today here, I figured that I had a little bit of something I could stream. There's still a lot of stuff I gotta finish off stream. The next update to Puffer is literally 10,000 lines of C. It's gonna triple the size of the library, and Puffer is gonna go from 98% Python to like 60, 70% C. Hold on, let me get to the repo. Where's this? Puffer lib, environments. Okay. .c. So, what happened here is I had all these environments that I was working on, right? And they were in kind of a good spot, and I was kind of ready to lock this set of environments in for the next update. But then randomly, we had like 5 different people get interested in building a trading card game environment for Puffer. And generally, when you get people interested in doing stuff, right, you have to have something that they can work on very quickly before they get distracted and you lose momentum. So what I've been doing over the last couple of days is I've been working on this little prototype. It's based loosely off of Magic the Gathering. If we get sued, it'll be based off of a different card game, right? It doesn't really matter. Like, it's for AI to play anyways. But the idea is just to have some sort of TCG environment for RL that has a lot of the complexity in it. And we have contributors interested in this. We've got one formal research collab with another lab. We've got a guy that's been already contributing a bunch of M's who's interested in this. And we've got a couple others as well now. So people want to do this. And really the thing that I want to get today, I want to ship a working minimal prototype that feels fine to play, that has just the basic elements of a game. So not all the triggers, not all of like the fancy card effects and stuff, but just like you can play a land, I guess, a mana card, whatever. You can play your cards, you can attack, you can block, that type of stuff. I think that whole thing is doable in about 500 lines of code. And I got very, very close to doing that. But the way that I built it, the code was just getting too complicated and had too much branching for people to be able to use it. So I came up with a weird idea on how to make it better, and that's what we're going to be doing right now. Welcome back. Sorry I was traveling to Costa Rica, been out of the loop. This is awesome to catch. Well, I mean, I've been out for a few days as well. I've been doing a combination of dev and meetings. You know, Puffer is a company, and we are starting to look for collabs and clients and things. So if you got companies that want some help with RL stuff, you let me know. But yeah, there's been a bunch of meetings, and there's been a bunch of dev. It's been productive, but definitely busy. So let's talk a little bit about what I'm wanting to do here. So we've got this TCG environment thing. You have a card array that can be used to represent a deck, a hand, the board, whatever. You've got health, you've got mana, you've got whether you've played a land this turn, you've got some data that tells you who's attacking and who's defending, a few other variables, and then the stuff you'd expect here. The thing that's tricky, and also I should move this, Like this, yeah. And you'll be able to see a little bit. You see how much branching there is here? And down here it's even worse. So that's the renderer. Let me get an image of this as well, because this doesn't build right now, but I have on the Discord. I posted in the Puffer Discord, so you can get just a sense of what this thing looks like. It's very, very basic. Oh, wow. This guy's made his Go environment. Awesome. We got all these contributors. Making cool stuff. Hey, folks, you guys can hop in and just like build stuff if you want. Like a lot of these people have no prior RL experience. It's really just if you can code, you can make these environments. Because Puffer handles a lot of the infra side stuff for you. Let me see if I can find the TCG screenshot that I dropped in dev here before. This it? Maybe I put it in gen. Okay, yeah, here's the TCG prototype. So you've got cards, they've got stats, they've got lands, you can play them to the board, right? And then you can attack and block and stuff. So we want this working today cleanly in a way that just feels reasonable to play, and you feel like, you could play something with it. Cool, never caught your stream live before. Love the project, thank you. Yeah, I haven't been streaming the last few days because, like, the dev has kind of been a bit much. And also there's one new environment that is not announced yet that will be open source, but I want it to be done and sort of like release it all at once. That's going to be like a 4,000 line commit on its own. So there's a lot of code and also just too many damn meetings. But hey, company's got to get revenue, right? And also, I mean, there are a lot of cool people doing stuff with RL that's fun to talk to, but so much dev needs to get done. I only got so many hours in the day. Yeah, you can see what a mess this is, right? Like, this is in a while loop, and, like, there are all these phases, and you can see all this branching stuff, and you can see all these print statements with me trying to debug this mess. Is this the MOBA env? Oh, no, this is a new one. The MOBA is that's still around. We're still going to work on this. This is just the skeletal prototype of a TCG, trading card game. This is what it looked like before I broke stuff. We want to get it back to looking like this, maybe with a couple extra things. And we want it to be like nice, clean code that people can build off of. Because I think this one is going to be largely community development led. Like, we have enough contributors that want to work on this project that if I get them a skeleton of it, like a prototype, they'll be able to take it from there with my input. But I really need to get a clean starter code for them, pretty much. So that's what we're doing today. I'm gonna open up like a draw tool because one of the reasons I jumped on stream is because I wanted to just talk through my thoughts on how to design this because I got a little stuck yesterday. And I don't know. Usually I can figure stuff out if I just spend some time talk through it on stream. Not this one. Yeah, this one. Okay. So I okay. So with the TCG, right? You've got like the key elements. Excalidraw, is that better? Cool. Hold mouse wheel or spacebar while dragging. Okay. Where do I draw? Okay, cool. How do I set this thing? whatever. We'll do this on white for now. Um, so with the TCG, you have like your deck that you draw from, right? You've got your hand. You've got your board state. It's like maybe something like this, which is your board, the opponent's board. They've got their hand, their deck, and then there's also like graveyard or whatever, right? And the key thing here is that there are a ton of phases, and there's like branching logic, and you need to figure out when you actually want to return it to the user. It's the tricky part. Because, like, there's like draw, right? And then once you draw, okay, this is actually kind of nice, the way this feels. This is funny. Um, so you have draw phase, and then like, so once you draw, right, you have to be able to play your cards, right? So then there's like a play phase, then there's like attack, TCG is a trading card game. So Magic the Gathering, Hearthstone, Legends of Runeterra, one of those. The thing that's really tricky with these phases is that they're kind of conditional. So like let's say that you draw your card, right? But then there aren't any cards that you can play. Then what you want to do is you want to skip potentially straight to the attack phase. And if there is nothing that you can attack with, then you skip, over like this. But if there's a card that you can play, right, but you can't attack, then maybe you skip down like this. So it's like this chain of events is kind of weird, and it's very difficult to express this in typical branching logic. So what I was going to do is I was going to have there be an explicit call stack. Oh, and by the way, there are a lot of things that do this, because later on, when we start implementing cards, like there are cards that will add essentially stages into this stack of things as well. So what I was thinking is we have like this explicit call stack, right? Where we go like draw. And then when this gets called, this is going to put onto the next one. This will put play. And then you draw, so then you just have play. And then if you actually need, if you can't attack or whatever, like this thing will check basically for what it puts onto the call stack next. For instance. And then that actually will let you... And then if each of these functions returns like a code or something, it can tell us whether we're done right now. So basically, we have these functions, they can get chained together in a nice loop, and we will be able to tell when we're ready to return control to the user or not. I think that this design works. I think that this is how you do a TCG. I think so. Let's try this, because this is what I started implementing just very, very briefly. So we have this play phase. And then okay, I think I need to just like move all these things into their own functions. It's attack, These also need to know your action, I believe. Yeah, so let's do this. So each of these goes into their own function. Block. And then I think we're going to get a pretty clean, like, main phase logic out of this, maybe. It's kind of hard to tell still whether this will be the way to do it. This still feels very doable, though. It's, like, maybe slightly more complicated than I thought originally, but, like, really still not that bad. Okay, so when you call step here, I think we don't do any of this pointer shenanigans. And we just kind of write out the phases. Yeah. I do actually have to grab the reset method from up top, because you'll see in a second. Reset actually does have to call step the way I'm doing it now. Folks, this is a project that we're going to need contributors on as well. Like, as soon as I get this prototype done, hopefully today, it's going to basically be on the community to, like, add stuff to this. The code will ideally be much cleaner, though, before I hand that over. Okay, so here's the reset. We don't like this draw phase thing here at all. Oh no, this is fine. This is just drawing the initial cards. Phase draw. I don't think we even need phase indicators anymore, do we? I don't think so. I think we literally get to just do... this. We also probably should just make some, like, stack. We should make some stack thing, just explicitly, just so I don't mess it up. Let's just do, I don't know, stack. Where did I put this? Ah, right here, call. Int, action, TCG, and int. Okay, and then what we'll do is type def stack. And then this is going to have this is just going to be call data of stack size. And then this is going to have int idx. Right, and then we'll just do void stack push. going to be... You probably can just do like this. Push, stack, stir, stack, and then it's going to have call function. Assert that we have room in the stack. We add this, yep, and we increment the index. Yeah, that's easy, right? Minus equal 1, and then we return the thing from the stack. And we actually don't even need to delete stuff from the stack because we just use the indices, basically, to keep track of stuff. So this is very nice. Very, very basic. Probably don't even need that. I could do it manually every time, but, like, that's kind of fine, right? Okay, let's go to our TCG. And then we'll just do, right here, this is going to be stack. Stack. It's kind of nice. Now we go to our step function. Reset. Phase draw. Yeah, so we push draw to the stack, and then we call step on the environment. Yes? And then we can do call function is going to be pop from the stack. Int code user do I want this to be an iterable? I think this can be a bool, right? If return to user, return. And this is literally it. This is going to be the whole logic of the game. Is it's just going to be doing stuff like this. And then these functions should be able to just grab whatever the next thing is and put them on the stack. I don't know if this design is actually a good idea yet, but I think this is probably what we want. Yeah. Okay, so if we look at it this way, goes to bool. We have phase play. Int action. So you return true is return to user. Just because this is going to... I don't even know if this is smart, but I'm going to do one thing real quick. I don't know if this is true. I mean, I don't know if this is smart. But I think that this will prevent me from doing dumb things. So this is going to be return to user. So you see what I'm trying to do here is I'm trying to set up like when, like all these functions that get called in the stack, some of them say, hey, you know, you took an invalid action, or, you know, the user needs to make a decision or whatever. Those are going to break the whole call chain and get the next action. and wait for the user to like click something or whatever, or the agent to make an action. But some of them don't. Some of them just want to grab the next function. Okay, so this is return to user. And then this is end, or this is push phase attack, right? And then you return to the stack. I like this. This is going to take quite a bit of fiddling, though. And then what are we doing here? Okay, this is determining whether we can play any cards, right? And this is tapping, figuring out how many lands you can tap. Oh yeah, and then we have this absolutely gross thing here, right? I think I'm going to do one other thing here as well. Right? Because I need to know... Do all these need an action? We'll handle that later. Yeah, we'll handle that later. So if you hit... I think we remove this. This is going to return to the user. This returns to the stack. And I don't know why we have this as action enter either. Yeah, this untap step is in the wrong spot anyways. Yeah, this is totally in the wrong spot. So... I think we take this and we make an untap phase explicitly, right? Tap. You do need this. These are going to drive me, yeah, these things are going to drive me nuts. I got to figure out a way around having to do this. Go through the board. Current mana is 0. Tapped is false. Turn. Untap happens before draw, right? We do push. Yeah, it does? Okay. So this is going to be push draw. And then this is going to be return to stack. Hi, sir. Wanted to learn ML. So there's no entry-level jobs. Data analyst, need your job. Yeah, it's not. Yeah, there's not. I mean, there are no entry-level jobs in rocket science either, right? And like, yeah, applied ML is not exactly rocket science anymore. It's a lot easier than it used to be, but you still need to learn some things, for sure. So it depends on where you are, right? Like, if you're in university and you're smart studying things, then yeah, you can do stuff in ML. Um, it really depends on your situation. Some like applied AI team jobs are out of undergrad. A lot of them want like a master's, and then the research jobs are generally PhD. University in business information system. Yeah, ML is gonna get much more on the technical side very quickly. Um, Again, like applied stuff is not as much, but like there's still some level of mathematics and programming, right? Some quite substantial level of that. So it's there's no prerequisite to learn ML, right? So like the best thing you can do is just like very quickly start trying some stuff out and seeing if you actually like doing it. Like you can very quickly get a sense for that. I mean that's probably the best recommendation I can give you. Like there's so much material out there nowadays for just like getting a sense of some stuff very quickly and see if you actually like this stuff, right? Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, no worries. Let me see. Like, what TCG are you trying to implement? Yeah, it's something pretty close to Magic, Rami. And I had a working prototype, mostly working, but the structure of it just it wasn't where it needed to be in order for it to be, reasonably usable. Okay, so here can play. I mean, really, you need, I guess this is fine, right? Well, no, you need to have this stuff inside of an explicit can play check, I think. Yeah, we're gonna do it this way for now. I really hate these types of functions here. I don't know, maybe somebody will come up with a way to, there we go. We don't need this check. So can play is false. We get the min cost card. We figure out how much we can tap. And then we need to get mana. So return star mana plus tappable greater than equal min cost. So this tells us whether there is a card that we can play. And then what we'll do is if you can't play, we'll just put no valid moves. Valid moves. And then this is going to return to the user, and we're going to push phase attack. And does this make sense? Why does this return to the user and this returns to the stack? We're going to have to look into this. Yeah, definitely if there are TCG players who have a better understanding of this than I do, that would be great. I have very little TCG experience. Just in order to be able to build this, over the weekend I downloaded like MTGA and got to silver real quick with a really meme mono red deck. But that's about all I've done. I mean, it's like literally impossible not to get to silver because they literally don't even like you don't even lose rank for losing. So it's just like if you play games, you will get to silver in like some number of hours. I'm surprised how active it is though. Like you get 10-second queue times. Action is ever enter. Then you're going to push phase attack. Maybe 2. I think that actually all these are going to push to the stack. Yeah, I think pretty much all of these are just going to push to the stack. What about actually playing the card? That's right here, right? You also need to get hand, board, probably this. I don't like these header things up top. I know how we're gonna end up getting rid of these, but for now it's a pain. Okay, so okay, I kind of see how this works. You push, so whenever the user does something invalid, you push the current phase back onto the stack, and you return to the user, right? So this is if they try to play a land and they've already played one, right? You push, you say, nope, we're gonna do the same thing again after we return to the user. Okay, and then you play this card, right? So then this is going to be push. Why is this not auto-completing? Is my Wi-Fi dropping or something? Oh no, we're good. Phase play, return to user. So they played a card. And then you need to know how many you can tap, right? How many lands you can tap. Int tappable lands. Mana. Is this actually correct? Let me see. No, you don't need this. Tappable is 0. What garbage suggestions? It's you want this thing here. Okay. And then you return tappable. Tappable mana. Cool. Phase play, and then return to user. And now here, it's going to auto tap your lands for you. You're going to go through all the cards on your board. And then you just start tapping stuff, right? And you played your card. Push phase play, and you return to the user. Okay. This is actually already looking better. You have this very clean control flow here, where each phase essentially can either directly like add to another phase, and you don't have to check too deep into it either, right? So like, let's say that there are no valid moves, right? So you go to the attack phase, but you don't know if there are any valid attacks. So what it'll do is it'll just push the attack phase on. The attack phase will determine whether or not there are any valid attacks. If there are no valid attacks, it'll skip over the block phase entirely and go back to draw phase, and you only ever trigger back to the user when there's actually something to interact with. So this is like a very nice way of doing control flow without ending up with like deep recursion or any bullshit like that, or really deep call chains. Because essentially you just have this explicit call stack. I like this. This is a much better design. At least so far, it looks like this is a much better design. So like right here, for instance. This for MTG? Yeah. Well, we can't call it MTG. That name's kind of taken. Can we call it Puff for the Schooling? Or something like that? Okay, so like if you can't attack, right? You're gonna just push on. This is the draw phase, right? Turn. You give it the draw phase. You just go like this. Then you return. You return to stack. And then if you hit enter, your attacks get confirmed. And actually, none of this is needed here, right? Attacks confirmed, phase end. You push phase block, and you return to the stack. And then this stuff is actually going to go into the user. This will all go into the block code now, so this is so much cleaner. This is kind of a weird pattern. I've not really had to implement anything that has a comparable pattern to this before. It's very nice. It avoids these very deep call chains. Doesn't need recursion. Kind of explicit recursion, I guess. So, phase attack. If you can't attack, you skip the phase. You actually skip over phases. If action is enter, then you go to the block phase, right? And if your action is invalid, essentially, so you go back to your attack phase and then you return to user. Same thing here. And then here, this is actually a valid one. You push the attack phase and go back to the user. Okay, phase block here. Let me see how I want to do this. These prints are giving me agita. I just want these. Okay, so we can see that it's actually pretty simple. Oh, actually, I get it. So what I was doing here, so this is just going to skip stuff that you don't need to block, right? And if you get to here, nothing left to block with. Phase end. I don't like this. No, I don't like this. This is going to cause weirdness. Oh, hold on. I don't have to worry about the block phase if there's no attack phase. With this design, that never happens. So I can actually just delete this code, which is great. And now this is going to be, well, we have to figure out what to do with this code. Let's just move this down for now. I think this is actually the same as right here, isn't it? Do I even need this piece of code for anything? Can block, not can block. Literally, this gets deleted. Yeah, we don't need this anymore. The new design makes it irrelevant. Can things change in the middle of phases because of instance? Yes. And this is one of the reasons I'm designing it this way. By having an explicit call stack, basically when I want to add in instance, what I'm going to be able to do is, like, anytime there's an interrupt, I'm just going to be able to check, like, instant response or whatever. And if there is one, I can just push it back on the call stack. You see? It's going to be kind of cool like that. So right now, even though it's a stack, it doesn't really ever become a deep stack, right? Because there's always just going to be one thing on the stack. It's just like this phase to this phase to this phase to this phase. But when I want to add instance, what's going to happen is like, uh-oh, there's a chance that you can have an instant here. So, you put the instant on the stack. And then the instant resolves, it gets taken off the stack, and you go right back to where you were. And that all happens nice and cleanly. This is the reason that I'm doing it myself, right, for the prototype, is so that when I hand this to the contributors, right, when I hand this to the rest of everybody, there will at least be like this nice structure in place that's had some thought put into it. Let me see how I want to handle this little portion here. So, hmm. Hmm, hmm, hmm. Action enter. This is the one that's a little tricky, getting this blocking stuff right. Because you have to be able to choose block, like which cards block what and stuff. Let me think a moment here. So, the tricky thing, right? Manual block confirmed. What I essentially want to do, which I guess I'll just do explicitly for now, is I want to like copy this again. I want to put this here. So we'll figure something out how to clean this or whatever, but push. I shouldn't need to do this. Yeah, no, I should not need to do this. No, I'm thinking about this. I'm still thinking about this wrong. What this should be is you advance the block index by 1. And then you push the block phase and you push back to the stack, I think. Yes. I just have to get the logic for this right. Okay, action. This is an invalid block, so we return to the user. And then, what's this? You can't block with land. Yeah, we push block and return to user. Okay, so... Oh, they're just doing some maintenance outside. Okay. So the tricky thing is basically just figuring out when to actually trigger the blocking calculations. So you skip block, you skip block. It's going to return to the user eventually. We're going to assume that we handle this action thing. And then I think it's just if the block index yeah, there are a few edge cases. This is, okay, already blocked. So your action is invalid. This is where you should resolve it. It should be at the top. I think this is where it gets resolved. So all this logic here gets moved up. Okay, so now we're assuming that it's not resolving now. So here, this is already blocked. So this is push this and then return to user. And then this is, okay, we're blocking, right? Push, block, and return to user. And then this goes there, and then this is good. So now we just have to check this logic for actually resolving the block calculations, which should not be that bad. Let me go through this one more time, though. So the logic here is that you enter the block phase, you skip over all the cards that aren't attacking. If you're at the end of the board, then you're done. You're done with all of the block calculations, so you resolve it. You resolve all the blocks. Otherwise, you see if the users hit enter. If the users hit enter, you advance to the next thing that needs to be blocked. If their action is invalid, Then you push back to the user and say, hey, pick something valid. Uh, if you're trying to, like, this is also invalid action handling right here. If you're trying to use a card to block something, but you've already used that card to block something else. And then if none of these things are true, then you toggle the block state of your current card, and you push this onto the, we'll not call it the blockchain, but the block stack. I'm happy with that. I gotta set up a couple more meetings in Palo Alto while I'm still here for the next couple weeks. So I gotta give some of these guys out. We got stickers. Whole bunch of them. Are you building the TCG for fun? Well, it's another RL environment, right? It's gonna be another RL environment to add to the collection. It's got some interesting properties to it. It's a good environment for research and for testing algorithms, right? It's mainly because people were interested in contributing to it. So I figure, okay, I can get a nice little prototype of this set up, and then, if contributors are going to want to actually do a bunch of stuff on this, then great. Attacking, not attacking. I think that this is actually all correct right down until here, which is push. We have to push phase draw onto the stack. And then we have to do return to stack. Skeleton for others sounds good, yeah. What properties does it have that others like poker don't? I mean, play MTG and then play poker, right? Must 0. Oh. Yeah, I really don't like this. I don't... Look, it's only been a few months since I've been doing stuff in C. Like, a couple months even. Probably only been like 1 month, really, since I've been doing stuff in proper C in the last 10 years. There's still a few things I'm getting used to. And this is like a really big foot gun, which is if you calc something, right, then it gets zeroed for you, but if you allocate it not on the stack, it doesn't get zeroed for you. Um, so I don't know if you're just expected to zero your stacks, or if I'm supposed to have, if the init method is supposed to do it for you. Um, that's just like a potential way to screw stuff up, though, is forgetting to zero it. This looks good, though. I think we are almost at the point where we can start testing this. Function. You don't need these anymore. And I think once we cut some stuff out, it'll be about 500 lines. Maybe 600. I did say 600 initially for the prototype, so that might have been prophetic. But let's look at the logic for this, because I think this will be pretty clean. So you go to reset, you push a draw phase, and you call step. Well, in the draw phase, hold on, Let me go up to draw phase. Phase draw. Do I not have a phase draw function? I guess I don't have a phase draw function. That would be bad. Phase draw. And then what we're going to do is card array hand. Card array star deck. Draw card, deck hand. Do not push phase play, and then you return to the stack. So now you call phase draw, it draws a card, and it pushes phase play to the stack. Next thing on the stack gets pulled, or popped, I mean. See you, good luck, thank you. So phase play gets executed here. And I don't like how okay, the one thing I don't like about this is how the actions cascade through, right? Because, like, I'm just calling phase play to see if you can even play at all. Right? I think you kind of just want to no-op, right? Let me think if that makes sense. I think you need to add an action no-op. No-op. And then what I think you do is, like, the stack is always going to return right until the point that you need the action, right? So here you step with a no-op. And I think what you do is return to user action equals no-op. You only ever use the first action. Let me see how I like that. So if the board is full, and then what we do, if action is a no-op, we return to the user. So essentially, we just get these two initial checks off. We'll have to do some stuff maybe to speed this up, but I think for now this is fine. Because there's a little bit of redundant checking here. Then if the hand length is too big, okay, we've done all this now. Action enter returns to action enter returns to the stack. Phase play. And this actually is going to return to the stack as well, right? Yeah. If you can't play, then you return to the user. Lands get auto-tapped. Phase play. This is also to the stack. And then in phase... Or is this to the... Wait, is this to the user or to the stack? Hold on. Maybe not. Maybe this is to the user. Yeah, this is to user. I was right, right? Yeah, it's not until enter. Okay, so we do this, then we go to phase attack. If you cannot attack, then you go to the draw phase. If it's no op, return to the user. Else if enter. Okay, and then phase block is going to be very similar, right? We return to the user here. So this is how do we know if there's nothing to block with? Is it this initial check? Hold on, how do we know if there's nothing to block with? I mean, maybe at this point I just start debugging live. S buffer layout. Linux AMD 64. Oh, this is gross. I have a weird dependency order thing, don't I? I think I need to do... What I need to do is I need to move the type def for the TCG up so that they know that there's going to be... The compiler needs to know that there is a TCG struct up here. Okay, that gets us all the way down to 63. Get the board. Unused variable hand. Yeah, we don't need hand, we just need the board here. Can play, not used. This is a return true. Unused board. Cool. 5. Phase draw needs to be... Oh, well, that's obnoxious. How do you order these? I think you actually need to forward declare these, don't you? Yeah, you actually need to forward declare these because they all call each other. Oh. Well. Passing stack to incompatible. Yeah, this is going to be stack star stack. And then allocate card array. So when we do allocate, we need to do n stack is going to be, there's no allocate stack, so this is a calloc size of stack. Holy. Incompatible. Wait. Incompatible function pointer TCG star int type def What's wrong here? Oh, just int and bool, right? Yeah, it's like this. It's a type def bool. There we go. Conflicting type definitions for phase attack. I guess technically, it should be... Do I leave it actions as an int for now? We do unsigned char maybe. Dash. Conflicting types for phase untap. It's gonna be unsigned char. Conflicting type. This is a bool. 306. Not need hand apparently. Phase block. This is also a bool. Just refactor panes is all. Undeclared identifier board. This is fine. Card. Board. Slash this. Oops. Health. I guess this needs a few different things, huh? Int star health. And I think we have syntax as well. Non-void function does not return. Well, I don't know what happened here. There we go, builds. Okay, so here is the TCG. We're now going to have to debug this. Land is played. Already played land this turn. Card is played. Card is played. Enter. I really need to have this phase indicator. I need the phase indicator back. I forgot that I need it just to draw what phase it is, if nothing else. Is that right? Technically, hold on. I have an idea. Call function is going to be peak. And then what we're going to do is if function is going to be equal to phase draw, then you draw the text. What do we think about this? So I just do it based on literally what's on the stack instead of having to maintain a separate state. Phase play. Already played land, yeah. Play invalid action 10. Okay, that's a legit bug. Let's fix that. Yeah, this is going to be so much better, though. Okay, this just has to go... This just has to go up to here. Else if... Else if... Land... Attack phase. Block phase. Let's see what just happened. So, setting attacker 1, setting attacker 2. Actions confirmed, phase end. Invalid block action 11. That's another legitimate bug. This already feels so much better, though. Yeah, I can't wait. This is going to be great. Rectangle of 0 got summoned. Yeah. It's debug stuff, right? It's pretty important to have this. Honestly, I'm probably going to make like a debug print or something so I can leave these prints in the code and just have it with a debug flag or something, because I don't know how else you debug a TCG like this. You really need to know, a lot about the underlying game state. They're just, like, compared to almost any other game, there are just so many interactions that can happen once this thing gets going. The goal of this is to show, like, what you're blocking with what card, right? So, like, the row is the attackers. The row is going to be the attackers, and then the call is going to be defenders. So if I put one here, it's like you're blocking the fourth attacker with your first card or something like that. You're blocking their fourth card with your first card. Yeah, so if action is a no-op, then you go back to the user. Else if, try this. Player land, player 2 cards, hit enter, attack with these two. Phase 0, action 11. Skipping block for 0, not attacking. Okay, so it's letting me try to block stuff is the problem right now. So it's not detecting that there's no valid block action. It's not detecting that there's no valid block action, correct. Let me see where I'm supposed to be handling this. Well, I'm just not handling it anywhere. Let me think how I can do this cleanly. Cookie first. Cookie first is good. Somebody made some like really dumb tweet about like the energy efficiency of programming languages, and I replied to it like, well, I eat 3 chocolate chip cookies debugging C, so how's that count for energy? Here to learn a bit? Yeah, of course. I mean, I've been coding seriously for what, like at least 12, 13 years now. The cool thing about what I'm doing at the moment, though, is like, you really don't need to know too much of the context for all the reinforcement learning stuff that I have, right? In order to do this type of stuff. Like, we have people that are just competent developers that are making new environments for Puffer, like really useful stuff for reinforcement learning in a day from scratch. Um, so that's pretty cool, right? Like, that's not a thing that you used to be able to do. So, we can't make it to the point where like anybody could do it, but we can make it. You can bring the bar down a lot, much more accessible. And the C is not required either. Like, you can write these things in Python, they just won't render on the web is all. Um, and for scientists, that's fine. One of the nice things about C is it's like, it's not hard, but it looks hard. So it kind of weeds out the people that actually don't care and don't actually want to learn stuff. Like, I don't have to gatekeep people. I do the exact opposite. Like, people just gatekeep themselves instead, which is kind of fun. It's actually very nice and comfortable writing this stuff in C. I think it would be like at most marginally easier in Python. and it wouldn't be fast. What's your number one go-to resource? I haven't written C in 10 years. Like, literally, I barely use C outside of university courses. Um, it's just like when you've been developing for like 10 plus years and you at least have some understanding of what low levels are supposed to be, right? Like, I had courses and whatever. It's just not that hard. It's all it is. Like, I haven't done anything specific. I just started using it. That's all. I mean, they're like, at most, there are a couple like weird syntax differences. And yeah, you need to understand pointers. That's about it. But it's like, whoop-de-dee-doo, a pointer stores the address of a variable instead of having the value itself. That's it. That's all it is. The only thing I will say that you do need to know exists, somebody does have to tell you that these flags exist. If you do not know that these flags exist for compiling, you will have a very bad time because you will not get good error messages. Um, but it's not that bad otherwise. Let me figure out where this error is. By any chance, have you seen the Pokemon Red work? Because I see your username. Have you seen like the Pokemon Red reinforcement learning stuff? Because that's another. I mean, that's probably the biggest project that Puffer is sponsoring at the moment. Hmm. I think this is the code that I need, right? Already blocked. I need some way of just checking if there's nothing left to block with. Right. Yeah, I think I just have to copy this. It's going to be slightly different code. Uh, saw on some social media or YouTube. Well, there's some cool results coming out with that soon. You can try the Discord for that. I mean, that project has actively been under development. Like I think it was in January or whatever. Like it's been under development the whole time. It's the main thing that Puffer sponsors. We most of the Puffer cluster compute goes to that project. Machines provided by yours truly. This is where it needs to happen, right here, right? Just joined? Solid. There's also discord.gg/puffer, which is our Discord. That's where we do all the, I mean, there's all sorts of cool stuff in here. Like, I have this environment, we've got, like, all sorts of other people posting environments and stuff. I think somebody just made Go, like a Go environment. Here's somebody making Enduro from scratch, ultra high perf. Here's new car environments. Got Go, all this stuff. Speaking of which, there's one of the new contributors, the guy that just did Go. I've got to give him access to the cluster. People that contribute stuff consistently get cluster access. Discord. It's literally discord.gg/puffer. Blank. So basically, we do bool can block equals false. You need to go. Well, I just need to see if there's anything on the board that can block. If env defenders I don't like the way that this is looking, but let me see. Is land. Then you continue. So it's not land. And then you have to look here. I'm essentially just trying to figure out if you have any cards available to block with. So you're going to block attacker. Block index. Attacker J with card I believe. full block width. Block with card is false. M stack, yes, it holds the current. The way it works is like each phase is a function that has access to the full game state, and whatever's on the top of the stack is the current phase. And block is going to be true here. Then we do if can block. Then you break. And then if not can block. Nothing left to block with. Well, you need to trigger the resolve, right? Oh, you just have to set the block index. Let me see if this does it. Oops. I'm sure we can simplify. Okay, so what does this say? Skipping block for not attacking. Let's see. Can block with 1. Well, it definitely can't block with 1. Let me see how I did this logic wrong. Am I even doing this reasonably? Like, this skips to the next attacker. And this goes over the length of the board. Of my board, right? Yeah. Oh, wait, no, it's got to be the defender board. Env and so env is the environment, that is the full game state. Opponent op is just for opponent. Oh, look at that. That actually worked. I don't know why this guy didn't play a land. Maybe just randomly didn't play a land. And we're going to play our land for this turn. Oh, already played land this turn. Definitely did not, so we got to do the untap step correctly. Time for cookie. 1 cookie per day limit. Probably could use a second cookie per day, but 1 cookie per day limit. Honestly, it's not that bad that I have the bakery nearby. You should have seen when I was in Boston, there were no like bakeries close by. There was just Dunkin' Donuts. I think I was having between 25 and 30 donuts. Let me think, is that right? Maybe between 20 and 30 donuts per week. It was like 3 or 4 donuts a day. It was ridiculous. For how long? Good few months. How are you not super obese? Because I'd start my day with like an hour and a half or 2 hour run, and then I would lift in the evening. You just burn it. I was running like 40 miles a week then. I'm only doing like 25, 30 miles a week at the moment because I'm doing more strength work. But yeah, mileage varies depending on training. You got to do reinforcement learning on yourself to do reinforcement learning on the agents, you know? That works. I think what's happening here is phase. Yeah, this has got to go to phase untap, right? Reset goes to phase draw. Phase untap goes to draw. Well, now I think we're good. So we play our land. We play our cards. They take 2 damage. Why did we not untap? Oh, probably because Hold on. Let me figure out where this is getting messed with. Phase attack. This is going to go to phase untap here. This here is going to go to untap phase. Cool. I think that does it. So we play land. Then we play these. We do 2 damage. It's a lot of damage. We get our land. Now we have 2 lands, so we can play this. It let us play both of them, which is not good. Now our attack. We can attack with all this. And they actually play something. Let's fix our lands per turn thing real quick, though. Why does it let us play multiple lands? I don't think it should. Let me see. If I just do like 3, 2, 3, 4, 5. It says already played land this turn, right? Okay. And then 3, 3. Already played land this turn. Oh no, it didn't. That's the thing. It's not that. It's the mana. Okay. You auto tap your lands, right? Assert the mana is less than the card cost. Okay, star mana minus equal card cost, right? Let's see, did I forget to build? I think this is good now. 3. Sure, I can't play these. I can play these. We attack. Can't play the next land. Good. Can I play this? Aha, not enough mana. Very good. Can't do anything, so we just swing. This is going to inflict 5 damage, taking us down to 13 here. We play our land. Brings us up to 3 lands. We cannot play this card. Not play a second land. We can play this. And then we swing with all of this. And it says it can block now with 0. Can block with 0. Right? Look at that. So I can choose to block right here. I can hit enter. Now I can choose to block this one, right? Let's choose to block this one, like this. Did his card get destroyed? It did. But his land also got destroyed, so I don't know how that happened. Well, the line? Yeah. It's just showing what is targeting what. So then I should just win, right? Let me see if I play my next land. I play this big card. I hit enter. I do. There's the full board. We swing. And now he's on negative health. Can block. Star health negative equal to this. Then we do if health less than 0. Game over. And then we simply do reset. Conflicting types. Implicit declaration. Ugh. Void reset. Alright, let's see what else is wrong with this. So, we play our land. We play our cards. We swing. We do damage. We can play this now. And then we swing. And we didn't get any chance to block, right? So next, we're going to play our land. Play this. And we swing. And now it's going to let us select the block here. We're going to block here. And what we're expecting is for my 0 mana 1/1 to get destroyed, their card to get destroyed, and the land to remain. Yeah, so that didn't happen. Something completely screwy just happened. You can see that this is correct, though. So right here, it was blocking this card with his first card. So this was correct, and then somehow the resolution is wrong. Where does reset come from? Reset's right here. It just resets the game state. And you can see that it pushes the first thing onto the stack, which is how it starts it. It pushes the draw phase onto the stack. There might be a couple other things that we have to reset, but that's the main thing. So let's see what what messages we have. Attacker board length was 7. Resolving 0. Not attacking. Yep. Resolving land. Resolving 1. Attacker wins. Oh, yeah, the implementation has just gotten stale. This is like an auto block thing. Yeah, this is like an auto blocker thing. I gotta just rethink about this real quick. The team is going to be pretty happy, though, to have this to work off of when I get this ready, because this is really not bad. It'll be under 600 lines, I'll make sure of that, because I promised them, like, 600 lines was the prototype. That's what I estimated, that's what it'll be. Okay, so you're going through the attackers. So far, so good, right? You get their attack. Defender board length. If not, M defenders attack defense continue. You have their defense. You have their card. Attacker health. Minus equal defender attack. Defender health. Wait. Attacker health gets subtracted. Attacker wins. Attacker attack. Health. Defender wins. Well, it's not really attacker wins or defender wins here, right? Break. Let's see if this does it. Else. Attacker attack. Let's see. Play. Play this card. Swing. Play this. Play this. Swing. And then what we're going to do is we're going to do this. It worked. It worked. You see that? Our card was destroyed. Their card was destroyed. The rest of the combat went through. So this is mostly working prototype then. why do you have attacker attack and attack attack, which you have assigned? So it's kind of messy at the moment, but the idea is, I don't know if you've played Magic. Um, when you attack something, um, your attack gets temporarily decreased by so like let's say that you have 5 attack, okay, and then you attack something that has 2 health, and then you're also attacking something that has like 1 health. What'll happen is you hit the first one, your attack goes down to 2. Now you have 3 attack left. You hit the second one, I think I said it has 2 health, you have 3 attack left. You hit that, now you have 1 attack left, and that 1 extra damage goes to face, so it goes to the opponent. So, but the thing is, you're not actually permanently reducing your attack. You're only reducing it for the purpose of that one computation. Yeah, it's a temporary thing. Exactly. So I have to keep track of that separately. So what we're going to do now, I'm going to use the restroom real quick. I'll be right back, and then we're going to finish cleaning this up. You're going to see, how I clean all this up nicely. We're going to clean up all the logging and stuff. We're going to get it down to hopefully 600 lines. And then I'm going to ship this as a prototype to the team. And I think people are going to be very excited. We might also do a little bit of stuff with the rendering differently. I kind of should have a separate zone for lands. I don't know how I'm going to deal with that. Maybe I just won't bother for now. I also kind of want to render when lands are tapped. But yeah, I'll be right back. Oh, yeah. What team you working with? Open source team, frankly. Like, Puffer's a company, but all the contributions and stuff and all the code are all open source. I think this is gonna have to be called Puffer the Schooling. Puffer the Schooling, TCG. Yeah, that's way better. Alright, we have to clean this up now. These phase indicators no longer needed. Put this here. These are all forward declarations. These can all go together. We have our stack. How do people do code blocks in C? Do they just like do this type of stuff? This is kind of gross, right? Yeah, it's kind of gross. Yeah, I think we leave it like this. I think these go. Maybe we do something like this. Right, so we do health, mana. Is this cleaner? Don't need phase. Do need turn. Do we do this? There's like too many sections here. I'm gonna like doing this maybe. Just organize these a little bit. You know? And then we have attackers, defenders, and the stack at the bottom. Block index, turn. Yeah, this is okay. This is laid out kind of fine. And stack. Yeah, that's nice and condensed. These allocate and freeze are good. Randomize deck. Draw a card. Reorder these a little bit. They're kind of fine like this. Can attack. Tappable mana. I don't like the way that we have these question mark statements here. Um, Technically, I could make pointers that are like always updated to the current thing. I don't know if that's worth it. I'm gonna leave these alone for now. Was there like a standard C debug print, or do you just make your own? I hate this. I mean, I guess it's kind of... Why is it autocomplete to Rust? Get out of here, Rust. Yeah, I don't like this at all. Oh, this is kind of cool, though. Let me play with this. This is not going to let me do like my matrix and stuff, is it? Yeah, I think this is kind of overkill. One void debug print. Oh yeah, because print is variable args, right? Shit. I forgot about that. Well, I think we'll leave it for now. We'll just not do that for now. We'll just, like, clean up the prints and not do any of that shenanigans. Phase untap. Can you get the name of a function in C? Nah, there's not a... Like, that's too much. We'll just do it this way. We'll just do... So board is full. No valid moves. Invalid action. Replayed land. Land played. Card played. Cool. Phase attack. No valid attack. Attack confirmed. Okay. We'll see if we get clean logs out of this, right? Phase block. And I think we'll get rid of some of these. But, we don't need this. Manual block confirm, invalid block. Okay. While true, I think we just do this every step here. Remember phase. Yeah, you do not need the phase. Turn action. We got rid of the phase thing, right? And phase. Render label. Oh, this was where our labels went. Play. Printf. Okay. Now we have the numbers back on these cards, which is nice. You can say we play this, we play this, we play this, hit enter, play this, right? Oops, where'd it go? He already played everything. Enough mana. We hit enter. Phase play, phase attack. Two. Enter. Untap, draw, play. So this is, if I block with this, it should be 7 damage, which leaves you with 6 health, right? 6 health. Good. Now I just have to restructure a little bit. Probably will have to write a little AI for this thing as well. These prints look. It's like simultaneously printing too much and not enough. Mana Zone and tapping, yeah. Well, Mana Zone will take a little bit more time, but tapping, we should be able to. Let me fix a couple things here first. What time is it? It's not even 2. What does TCG? Trading card game. Magic the Gathering, Hearthstone, Legends of Runeterra, one of those. This is the prototype we're working with at the moment. Yeah. This looks decent right now. Card game, yeah. It's kind of difficult to get clean logging with this stuff, isn't it? Well, we can clean up the rendering quite a bit. Oops. Okay. So you only need this information when you go to do. It's contextual here, right? Who's the attacker and who's the defender is contextual, right? turn. 1 plus end turn. Maybe you need to put some systematic line breaks. Yeah, it's just a little weird because like the same phase gets called potentially many times. So there's not really a way to not have the left indent thing easily. And so this should just be board. Or hold on, this should be, damn it. Start attacker board. So this is going to be attacker board. And this is defender board. So let's try like this, maybe. And then the turn thing needs to pass. Yeah, so the turn thing needs to pass differently. Phase block. Yeah, so right here, this needs to be turn. Goes to 1 minus turn. And then you go to phase block. And then we go to untap phase. Let me see if this does it. This should make it so that we now block our own side. Okay. 2, 2. We swing. And now we have this. We can swing. Whoops. What did I just play? Was that allowed? I think that was valid. Now we swing with this. It rendered something freaking weird. Did we not get to block our own stuff? No, they didn't attack. Wait, why are we at 20 health? Okay, well, we're not doing damage somehow. Buffer overflow. Trading card game. Magic the Gathering. Start with decks. Yeah. Well, we're trying to get at least a reasonable prototype here. It's very close to being at least a decent prototype. Gotta get the bugs out. to stack. Let's figure out why it's not rendering health correctly. Should be. Okay. We don't want to do this because, like, maybe the opponent draws a card at some point, right? Yeah, whatever. We do this for now. Yeah. Caught. So, pretty easy, right? What happened here? Attackers, 1/1, can block with 1. No, you can't block with 1. Wait, attackers confirmed. Phase block. If can block. The defender board has length 0. Why the fuck does this get called? Do I have this thing backwards somehow? Oh, yeah, I know why. Okay. It's because I switched the way the turns play out. It's fine. No worries. Resolving, reducing health by 1. Oh, okay. So it took my health away by... That's a bad thing. Star health is going to be equal to opponent health, like this. We're very close here to having this. There you go. So there it is. 18 health. Okay, 13 health, right? And then we're just going to pass a little bit here to hope he attacks me at some point. It has rendered text on top of itself somehow. Oh, it's just rendered over the card. That's no big deal. Still not attacking me, so... And then what happens? We have an overflow. and draw a card. We need to know that your hand is not too big, right? If, then you just return and not reset, right? We're getting rid of bugs. Play some land. Wait for him to attack me with something. He didn't actually attack. Okay, so, whatever the heck that just was doesn't make any sense because it has... Do you see how it has my cards rendered like this? Oh, these are the cards that they're attacking me with. I see. Yeah, so this is just rendered backwards. Hold on a second. Are these two just... These two are just backwards, right? Pop for the schooling. Play some land. Play this card. Okay, and now we just wait to get attacked. Can block with 1. Still rendering it backwards. How's it going? Hey, Spencer. Check it out. We're almost done with the prototype for the card game, so if you want to jump into it, it's going to be ready very soon. About 600 lines, just as I said. I see you've been busy. This looks great. Can you play stones like this on the edge of the board? Is this valid? Puffer go. Breakout is base file. Yep. Yep, exactly. That was the main thing for you. I'll do a quick code review on this whenever if it's helpful for you. Sorry, what do you say about the stones? Oh, I just haven't played Go. I don't... Can you put stones like this on the edge of the board? Almost done with this. Yeah, I'll do a quick code review on this now or whenever you like, if it's helpful to you. Pretty sure. If it's correct, then it's correct. I just don't know. Just double check. Like I said, play a couple games ago. What the heck is wrong with this? Attacker board. I had this right before. Don't have capture mechanics? Yeah, no worries. It's actually such an easy environment to do MCTS over if you think about it as well. Because, like, the whole game state is just so easily represented as one array without even having to be fancy. So literally, you do MCTS just by like writing that array, and that sets your state. Hey, welcome. Why do we need all these lines of defenders? And why can't we have line for attackers? You just want to draw. The way it works in Magic is, well, this is bugged, but the way it works in Magic is you choose what cards you attack with, but then your opponent chooses which cards they're going to block each of your attackers with, right? So you kind of want to be able to see, like, when you're blocking, which cards you're blocking with what. It'll make sense as soon as I have the rendering correct, because I'll be able to show you. So here's the issue. This has got to be attacker board length, attacker board length. See if this does it. One line attackers. No, because you get to choose which card your defenders block. You see what I mean? Like, you can choose to block the first attacker with cards 2 and 3, and then you can block, like, the third attacker with card 5 or something. Having now finally watched the YouTube videos, is the point of Puffer to create good environments to massively test various RL algorithms efficiently? New strategy for RL, you test on TCG. Top 1 sucks for some other. I mean, that's part of it, right? That's the current push. I mean, the goal of Puffer is to fix this cursed field. Um, and the current thing is we've made training fast, we've made good compatible infrastructure for the most part, and the M's are just too slow. This is the current bottleneck. So at the moment, it's let's make a bunch of fast environments, right? Now, it's not going to just be I keep sitting here writing fast environments for the next 5 years until I have 1,000 of them, right? It's at some point it's going to be okay, we have a bunch of fast environments. Maybe people are contributing more of them, but we've got like a decent base for now. Let's do some methods research and really figure out why these methods aren't working as well as they could be. So really the goal of Puffer is to push this field forward. Like, none of the stuff that we've been building here has existed before, so this is all brand new stuff. Still doesn't like letting me block. What do you mean my methods? Could be algorithms, could be training curricula, could be architectures, any stuff, right? All the other side of stuff. Why is this not working? Hacker board. If the turn is 0, then it's my board. This seems like it should be correct, so the fact that it's not correct means I am missing something. Well, hold on. Oh, yeah, it's because the turn flips. That's obnoxious. It's very obnoxious. I gotta think about this a little bit. Is there even a good way of doing this? I mean, I can technically put the indices on them. Is that better? I don't think so. It's tricky how I'm using the turn. The play token. I mean, I could go real quick. I can add... like bool attacking. And I can add like int defending. Maybe this does it. And then so we do phase attack, right? Board. Then we do board cards attacking equals not board cards attacking, like this. And then we just do board cards attacking, like this. And then we just do if. This actually becomes easier, come to think about it, right? Because we just do yeah, this actually becomes easier. Did you end up using a stack to manage the different set of actions? Yes, I did. So we can manipulate it down the road. Yes, I did. Um, the way it works is each of these things that you see here, these functions, they go onto the stack and then they add stuff to the stack as well. So like when a phase is over, it'll just put whatever the next phase is onto the stack. And you also have control flow execution. So what you can do is you can say whether you want to put something on the stack and return control to the user, or put something on the stack but keep going, and like keep executing stuff on the stack. So it's very general and it's very simple, and it took a little bit more code than I had before, but it should be very easy to work with. This is much cleaner than I had before. Let me see if I can get this thing done quickly so we can actually have the full demo. I want this shipped today, so like in the evening maybe I can chat with you guys and tell you about it, and you know what's going to be needed there. Great, chilling. One. Okay, I think this does it. If J skipping block, not attacking. block. Defenders. Defender board. Card, star card. Card is land. If it's equal to -1, tricky, tricky. Card. Not. Continue. Just a bit of tricky refactoring here. Take me a few minutes. Card array. And then at the end of this step here, just do 4. Attacking is false. -1. Like this. And the board state should not matter at the end of the game. Let's see what I have to fix here. Defender. Defenders. What's this here? You're already blocking is the goal here. Block index. I think this works. And defenders. Yeah, no, this is it? Defender board equals not. Is there a flip? I think there is like a unary. Bool. Let's see. Is there like a cleaner flip bool? Not equal true. That's interesting. I mean, XOR, but we don't need to do that. I was just trying to see if there was like a just like a clean unary thing. XOR works. Okay, and now we get to change the rendering here, right? So we just get to do if card dot attacking. Oh, that's so nice. Right? If card dot attacking. And if card dot attacking. And now we don't even have to do this anymore, right? Defender board here, right? Def attack. If attack is -1, then you continue. Look at that. Yeah, this is actually way easier than before. Of course, I say that knowing that there's going to be some stuff to fix still. Ending. Attacker board length. Yeah, you still need the attacker board, right? Alright, and let's see how far this gets. Play land. Yay. Let's fix that. Right, I forgot one thing. I did forget one thing, right? Randomized deck. Let's try this. How is this possibly... Defending should be equal to -1 here. That shouldn't be possible. Let's see. Because I randomized both decks, right? So it's 0, not -1. Deck cards is equal to -1. Oh. Yeah. It's gotta go up there. There we go. 18. Very nice. Now we wait for them to attack me. Okay, so I'm now on my block stage, right? Why is this thing not, Oh, the lines are just reversed, right? Yeah, it's supposed to be... It's drawing in the wrong direction. That's fine. So... Let me figure this out. I'm gonna not think about this first, and I'm just gonna see if I get... If, like, my first guess works. That's usually a good strategy. Okay. So wait for them to attack me. Okay, now he attacks me, right? Okay, so this is closer. This is almost correct. There are two things I need to fix here, right? Fix that. And now the second thing. This should be defender board length, right? Oops. Let's see how much this fixes. Okay. Well, now this is simply, it's simply backwards. Like simply just backwards, right? Let me think about this. What am I doing wrong here? Wouldn't it just be so much easier if I did this separately? Like, what if right here... I guess I have to do it after I draw the boards, right? But, like... we get the card, right? My board here. Yeah, I literally only ever have to do this. $32 plus card X, card Y. Is this literally it? Let's see if this does it. Huh. Well, this doesn't really do it now, does it? So, my board length card Y. So yeah, this is my board, right? Card Y1. Card dot defending. Here, let's just try this. I don't know why I'm being stupid with this particular thing, but I am going to have to take a break in a few to get a shake because I'm getting rather hungry. Alright, so now we're being attacked. Are these just backwards? These are just backwards, right? How the hell are these backwards? I am confused. Oh, wait. No, this is right. The opponent board is row 1. My board is row 2, right? So, card X, my board length, right? Board Y, 32 plus defending, opponent board. Looks good to me. So let's see what's wrong here. Well, we still have this matrix, don't we? We have this matrix to look at. This defender thing is not changing though when I press this, is it? That's a little concerning. The attacker's is correct, but this defender's matrix looks wrong. One more time, just to be sure. Well, look at this defender's thing right here. This is nuts, right? Let's figure out how this is getting computed. I don't know if this is even being used. Let's see if this fixes the crazy board stuff. So we just do land, 0, 0. Attack. Okay, board is empty, and now we play a land, we play this, we do this. 5, enter my attacks here. And what the no, something's weird still. Yeah, these defenders are not good. It really just seems like the y coordinate is flipped, doesn't it? Yeah, it just really seems like the y coordinate is flipped. So now how's the y coordinate possibly flipped? Wait, card? Cards in my board. 0, 1, 2. Not understanding this. There's something I'm not getting here. I don't want to just like flip them because I don't understand why. You know? Here. Defending with 7, it says, right? It's a good thing I didn't just flip it, because you can see it's actually still off here. Oh yeah, this index is totally wrong. You know, this index is wrong. Well, making an RL TCG env is awesome. Waiting for this overlap MTJ and sometimes Hearthstone player. Yeah, I mean, I asked people if they'd be interested in this, and we got a ton of people who said they'd be interested in contributing to this. So I'm finishing the prototype for this in the next couple of hours here, and then this will just be an open source project as part of Puffer. So if you're interested in contributing to stuff on this, come on over. We need more people on it. I think I found the issue. Let's see about this. Nice, great to see you back. I I haven't been able to stream as much lately just because like I stream dev, right? Well, it turns out when there's so much dev, uh there's a point at which it's like, no, I just have to grind this out solo, you know? Okay. Play. Play a land. Play this. 6. Can't play this, can play this. Takes it a while to pick a random move. We're just gonna let it pass a bit, and then defending 3. So I am defending 3. 0, 1, 2, 3. There's a rumor. No, I'm not. I like to be able to go home for Christmas. But what I will do is I will give these out to anybody I meet up with. We got puffer stickers. They're pretty nice. Actually, wait, is this correct? Blocking 3 with index 2. Oh. Okay, so why... my board length. I don't know why this is taking me so long. This really shouldn't be that hard to finish. Ah, right here. This is it. I had this portion backwards. There. Blocking index with, yeah, this is it. Print was right. Code below it was wrong. Okay, we do this. We swing. Play our land. We swing. We play our land. We chill a bit. Let's play land. Let's play big card. We wait for them to swing. Okay, now they swing. Oh yeah, look at that. So watch this. I can go like this. And I can just say, I'm going to block you here. And then I can say, what's this? A 1, 2, so I can block you here. And then both of your cards die. I still took damage through that, didn't I? Okay, so we gotta fix some calcs. We're so close at this point, though. This is so close. Playlib, cheat sheet. Draw a line. Try this. Expected expression. I think I have to cast this, right? There we go. Land. Now we do our attack or whatever. Now we do our land. We play. We skip. We play land. Skip. Land. Big card. Wait for them to swing. Okay, so now we're going to block you here. And then we're going to block you here, right? What should happen right here is their card should die. My first one should die. My fifth card here. Let's actually just like before and after this. Just so we can see exactly how this is messing up. Okay. So what happened is I took 2 damage. I should not have taken 2 damage. This card's HP did not get reset. His cards both did die, though. Which is correct. If the attacker health... Wait, if the defender health is less than the attacker's attack, then you kill it, right? You need attacker health in here as well, and attacker health. Attacker health is going to be minus equal defender attack. Like this, right? And you remove it and you keep going. Otherwise, you don't kill it. Nothing happens, I think, if you don't kill it, right? No. If you don't kill it, then your card is dead, right? No, that's also not true. Ah, this is so easy. I don't know why this is bothering me. Back from your health. Oh, it's possible that neither of these things, right? If you don't kill it, then attacker health minus equal to defender attack. And defender health doesn't matter because you don't kill it, right? Attack is 0. Remove is true. And these things don't matter, because you just break here. I think this is it. Let's play this out again and see if it makes sense now. Land, play cards, play our land, play this, play our next land, pass, play land, play big card. Okay, now they swing. Now we can block like this. And then we block like this, right? Why did we still take damage? Zero. Maybe it's this. I think this is it. Okay. Let's do it like this. Okay, so they have block like this. And then we will block this one with our big card. We no longer take damage. They don't take damage either. And yeah, I believe that was good, right? And then let's say that we swing. We're going to do a big swing here. So this is up to 12 damage. So apparently he blocked a little bit. Possibly. We'll let him swing again. Okay, he's going to swing with some cards. So what we're going to do is we're going to intentionally not block great. We're going to block. So we should get one. This card should be killed, and we should have 1 damage flow through, right? And then we're going to block like this. I'm going to take the screenshot again, so we can make sure that this resolves as we expect. And then we're going to hit enter. And let's see what happened. So we took 1 damage. As expected, we took 1 damage, right? From this card flowing through. We killed their card, but this should not have won right now. This should have been a reset. So why did his health? Why did the attacker health go down? Because this needs to be. Wait, attacker health. Why is this happening twice? That's weird. Okay, let's try this again. This is almost done. We're like, it's so good. So close. Okay, play some lands. Get some good cards out. Let's get like 2. We wait for them to do something. Now we're going to do our screenshots again. So we're going to perfect block this. And then we're going to fail here, right? See what happened is I took 1 damage from failing to block correctly here. We lost both of our cards, but he lost 1 as well. This is correct. Let's just do one more scenario, maybe. Let's get some cards back so we can actually play the game. Okay, so let's just like let him hit us. 17, that's fine. Okay, perfect. This will be a nice complex scenario. So we've got triple swing here. So let's do... We block into this? No. Let's see. So I would probably do block here. And then block here. Nope. We'll block this one. And then we'll block like this. And then we'll block... Whoops. 6 is already blocked. Something is screwy here. Yeah, something's screwy here for sure. With the way our blocks just went through. If that was very weird. We need to replicate some stuff. I need to at least give them a working game. Yeah, that'll be perfect. I think I can get this cleaned up. It'll be 4-hour stream. And then I'll get some other stuff done in the afternoon after this solo. Okay, we play our lands. Play land. And I think we're happy with this, maybe? We'd kind of like a 3. Here we go. Okay, so now we have... Let's see. So we block. Can block with 1. Very, very wrong. Then it says 5 is already blocked, huh? Oh, this is interesting. If defender board... I think it's this. Let's see. Okay. We're going to get, as a side effect of this, we're going to get really fast at playing Magic the Gathering. Play this, play this. Okay, player land. Play this. Okay. So this kills both of our cards, but we take no damage, right? Yes, perfect. Did he take damage from that? I don't think so. We'll play this and this. And then is 2/3. We're going to perfect block like this. Nobody loses health. Do we have 5 lands? We do. We play our big... we play our card like this. He's got a 2/3. We're going to let him hit us. 17 damage. Okay, now we have an interesting thing to block. So we're going to do block this with 5 and this with like this. And then we're going to make sure this will be our last test case. It's actually kind of interesting that it should be very easy to make some test cases for this. Okay, so we should take their first card out, which is their 2/3, is gone, and we lose no health for this. And then they take our card out, our 3/4, which they did. They keep their card, and we take 1 damage, which is exactly what happened. Perfect. Okay, cool. And okay, if card dot is tapped, we have is tapped if color equals tapped. So it's going to be 28, 0, 0, 255. Red. Color. And then here, we'll do the same. 8. Okay. We'll do plus 32 as well. Let's align the fonts. Plus X. Oops. Plus 32. 2. Plus 32. Okay. Y. Let's figure out what the heck is up with this. Plus 16. Y plus 8. Plus 32. I don't think that's 80, is it? And 70? Plus 16. No, neither. 72. Wait. I'm being like crazy, crazy stupid, right? This is plus 32. 80. But actually, this was close enough. Oh, so it's plus 24, right? 40, 64. Let's try this. Yeah, that works, but we have to fix the land thing. Is there a lightning bolt thing, Unicode? Lightning bolt. Here. What if I just do this? I'm sure it won't actually show up. Yeah, I don't think this is going to show up. Yeah, it just shows up as question marks on the other screen. Okay. So we'll just do this at like, what, 40? 40 plus, oops. And just clean up this. We're just cleaning stuff up at the moment. And then the phase here. This phase can go in the bottom of the screen, I think. This is also not. 10. 28. Screen height. Okay. So here we go. This is good, right? Tech. Okay, and then we have play phase. This is also not symmetrical at the moment. I kind of liked where the play button was before, to be honest. It just needs to be symmetrical. Let me see how this is. Get card. So there are 4 rows of cards. So we have minus They're 120 each, so we've got 512 to spare. And it's 4 rows, so that means you need 5, not divisible by 5. $80. So what if I just do 64 plus plus 20. Oops. Environments. We're just making this decent. Well, not bad. And then this can be so we put the land, we put our card, right? We attack with our card. Now we play our land. Look at that, it taps the lands for us. You see that? It doesn't turn them yet, but I have it tap like this for now. And then they untap. Let's see if we can get a cool screenshot out of this. Yeah, he just tapped his lands out, okay. Do I think he's going to swing? Let's say I just hit 9. And then I'm going to do a 3 mana. It's like 8. And we play. And he attacks. And then I can do like this. That's a nice screenshot right there. TCG. Look at that. Very nice. Just over 600 lines with the extra debug stuff. I think we can get rid of this as well. This is not really useful anymore. Actual lines of code under 600. HTML, TCG.c. Looks good. sraylib per tank. Docker pg slash stocks slash tcg. I'm putting it on the web. X. MOBA. Let's make breakout. We'll just put in here for now, right? Oops, did I mess this up? Yeah, I think I did. CG. G. G. Sets TCG. And that should be it. Server. Host. I need to copy the thumbnail. Assets. Okay. Look at that. Now we got our TCG here. And we can play it. That's pretty good to have this online already, at least early build of it. Let's commit this up. Did we commit our stuff here? No, we didn't. C, build local, build web. Did we modify the setup at all? I don't think so. I think this just builds. Working TCG prototype 100 lines as promised. Whew. So the really nice thing about doing all this in C it's already online. That's all I had to do. No custom code. Link people to source. tcg.c.h. That wasn't bad. Awesome. Four hours exactly. Oops, we don't want that. We want the screenshot. Copy image. Hey Rami, it's playable on Puffer GG. They probably have like link detection stuff for this, but maybe not. That's pretty nice. I like how easy it is to just get these things online and playable, you know? There's no mouse UI or anything, but you can just do like, you know, I probably need to add better instructions to stuff. Um, but it works. Lands tap themselves. I probably can crash it by winning, to be fair. I haven't really played with the reset conditions. Uh-oh, well, we'll just let them hit. 3, 2, 6. GG. Oh, does it actually reset cleanly? I was not expecting that. God awful draw. I think technically you can just draw a full hand of lands and just be screwed. It actually blocked me. Did I lose health over that? Block with 6. And I win. Cool. Very nice. I'm gonna hop off for the time being. I'm gonna get some other work done. We got a good session in here. And yeah, I basically a lot of the dev for this is just gonna be in the Discord for the next few days. So if you want to get involved with this project at all, check it out there.